Hi Voidy, sorry, I had to switch the game because it's too loud when it starts. I'm happy you're good. I'm fine. Too loud. Okay, the sound is fine. Yeah, I just I don't know why they always make the starting game sound so loud. I sometimes have to scream over the game. What should I do today? What do I have to do? Those were events, daily logons. My cat came. I know some games do that, and I'm always like, grrr, my ears. I don't mind the when it comes to my ears. I more like mind because I want to say something, and I can. Meow. Kato wants to talk to you. You're very talkative today. Kitty, yes, Kitty. Kitty came. She sometimes comes.
Where are we off to next?
She sometimes comes when she hears when I'm speaking aloud, and it doesn't matter if I speak to someone or to myself. She needs to join the conversation. Yeah, Maru. 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 I became Gibsmuch. Smudgy. Smudgy. We got Smudgy from Voidy. Ah! Oh! She shook her head and the saliva just went into the air. And I was like, what? Yeah, she is. When she is purring, she is also salivating a lot, and now I'm like, bleh. There is some on her whiskers. Meow. 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 It's just like me, I drawl when I sleep. Me too. I especially started drawing when I had the bracers, or how you call them in English. You know, the ones that are supposed to make your curvy teeth straight. I started salivating a lot when I got them. And it stayed that way. I got a reward from Cube Derby that I didn't even participate. You love me now? Why? Why do you love me now? She never can choose if she loves me or hates me. Okay, there are some summer events, daily quests. You were lying on your back, and it was the perfect position. Why did you change it? She's like, someone else has your attention. No, only me, lol. Meanwhile, when my parent comes back from work, I am non-existent and it's only grandma, cuddle, pet. Mother? Who is that? I feel cheated. She's a little traitor. Traitorous little kitty. Oh, same with my dog. She loves my dad and starts crying for him when he gets up. Traitors! That's traitorous behavior! It's probably because they are leaving the house. Like, I am barely ever leaving the house. Because I don't have any business outside to do. I mostly go, like, outside to the doctor or when I really need to deal with something. But otherwise, nah. I work from home too. Meow. 15 days. Meow meow. Meow meow. Why did you leave my lap if you now are going to sit behind me and meow? Oh, and she's coming back. She only comes when I speak, I guess. Hey, what do you want there? Leave that. My dog wakes me up every morning when my dad leaves to work so she can sleep on my bed, but as soon as my dad is home, she's like, bye. Who is the preferred human there? You can't even say. She just wants my bed. That's a very elaborate plan to steal the bed from you.
Ranger Donjing. Worry not. My Crimson Blade will not harm you as long as you haven't died.
The streams have guided me to you. I have a feeling we'll be companions for many moons to come. dreams have guided me to you. I have a feeling we'll be companions for many moons.
Should I be worried? It was just 30. Thank you for the follow, outgoing bird. How are you today? I'm doing well, thanks.
Quit the chit-chat. Tell me what you need and I'll make it for you, provided your descriptions are reasonable.
How is stream going? It just started. I didn't even do much yet. I just went on first the banner. But I don't know if I should be worried or not. Already M40 and... Hmm. 55 still. And here 6. I'm unsure if you can lose on the anniversary banner.
Quit the chit-chat. Tell me what you need and I'll make it for you, provide...
Okay, 50. $30 left till the end. And I was on 0 PT. What's PT for this? I have no idea, to be honest. People say on the internet that soft PT should start at 64. So you're together on my chat today. You know each other.
Ranger Donjing. Worry not. My Crimson Blade will not harm you as long as you haven't done anything bad.
Yeah, Voidy told me that she was watching this great stream. I wouldn't say great, to be honest. But At least not as bad as Genshin, lol. So I had to come back and come check you out. Ah, that makes sense. I mean, when it comes to characters, it's better, I think. I feel like it's a bit better than Genshin. You can also... there is no PT on weapons, as far as I know. So you should always get the weapon that is on the banner. So it's actually nice. Here you also get anniversary banner, so you can like select the weapon for the character you want. Yeah, the same as actually, I think in Honkai Star Rail, it's also not that bad because PT on weapons in the light cons is not 50-50 but 75 to 25, so there is always higher chance you'll get what you want. So I more often use the weapons banner in Honkai Star Rail because I am not that afraid to lose. But in Genshin I only got one 5-star weapon for Navia, and I also am waiting for another rerun of Arlecchino because I need her weapon. This is like those are like two characters I decided I want weapons for. Yeah, in Honkai Star Rail I recently were pulling both for characters and icons if I had enough currency. So I have Acheron and her Lightcon, I have Fei Xiao and her Lightcon, and I have Maidi and his Lightcon, and my next is Finan and his Lightcon. I am waiting for 3.4. I never did the weapon for... because weapon for Genshin doesn't make sense. Weapon for Genshin is a scam. It's like willingly giving your soul to a devil on that banner. Okay, we are at 64. And now this should be soft PT territory already. 65. Okay, we are on 65. And I have 30 left. My friend did the weapon, you know how, you can choose like a path and she still lost. Yeah, because the banner is made in such a way that one, it's a scam because you can lose and get something completely else, including a character. And second, they added the choice of the weapon, but the choice works in a way that you have to, if you lose, then the next time it should be guaranteed. And they made it that way. So they kinda expect you to lose. So next time when you try, you'll get the weapon, but not everyone has that kind of currency. Greedy! You didn't see Greedy yet. Honkai Star Rail started with pretty tame, but quickly they included 2 phase banners, and now every phase includes at least 3 5-star characters. And I am poor. Like at some point there was like 1 new 5-star character and 3 5-star reruns at the same time. And I was like, are you trying to rob me? And it was just phase 1. Phase 2 was the same. So you got 8 5-star characters. And then you have to choose. Not out of 2, but out of 8. And I'm like, what? Who has that kind of money? That's crazy. Yeah, I know. That's why I started even more choosing which characters I get. So I am only getting the ones that I really, really want. So that's why I got Acheron, Fei Xiao. But Acheron and Fei Xiao were before that. Now when there's Mighty was, I think, also before they included 8 characters via 2 phases. Or maybe it was the first time. I don't remember. Game's gonna run you into the poor house. Yes, exactly. The gachas are evil. The gachas are evil. Give me gold. We are at 67. No, 68, I think. I don't know. I lost count. Give me gold! Give me gold! Don't keep me waiting! You're an asshole, game.
Ranger Donjing. Worry not. My Crimson Blade will not harm you as long as you haven't done anything bad.
Asshole move. This is asshole move, I tell you. My rage for you if you don't get. Me too. I was like counting a bit that I will get her early and we'll be able to, you know, invest the rest of my currency in the weapon. Not this one. This one. Because I have the guy who uses that sword, and he could use that sword. I am not really in the need of that sword, but if I can't get it, you know? Give me gold! Which we are on? I think that was 70. That was 70. Like, it's 10 till the end. And then I have 15 days if I lose to earn the currency back. Like, sometimes 15 days is enough. But it depends. There is an anniversary right now, so there is some whatevers, you know. But I am not really that kind of player who dedicates myself very much to earning the currency. Give me gold. Give me gold. Give me... Why are you doing this to me? This is a betrayal. Top 10 anime betrayal. Why are you blue? I like blue, but not that way. It really doesn't want me to get what I want. This is already 75. I'm starting to sweat. I'm starting to sweat because there's like 5 left till the end and I'm like, why are you doing this to me? I mean, I never really had much luck in Wuthering Waves banners. I usually got characters pretty late. I only was lucky on Zani last time. I got her in first 10. I guess this is some kind of twisted revenge of this game on me. We gave you 1 in 10 before, now you have to wait till the end. Finally! Please be who I want you to be. Yes! Yes, it's
Fate has led you to me.
It's her!
And considering the terms I'm offering, you wouldn't refuse me, would you?
Thank you, Bird. I should be sending luck to you, but I appreciate it. This is her. Look at her. Look at her. She's beautiful. She's my wife, like the second one. I am not going to, you know, limit myself.
I can help you with.
Oh, this is Zani. I got her and her weapon, actually, because I didn't have any weapon for her. But when it comes to Carlotta, I actually
I
can
alone will decide whether it's for show or
forfeit
for
her
battle.
weapon, even though there is no pity, because I have a very useful box in my inventory, which contains a weapon that I need. And at the same time, I could also like use this banner. Look, I have 90 here. I could do whatever I want. And you can switch weapon that you want. So I could also do this and get the... But I already have a box, so why should I waste? Yeah, my currency. I have a box! I can get the pistol. And I have a pistol that way.
Anything I can help
Yeah,
you
I
with.
got lots of luck to spare. Why? Are you not playing gacha, or you're very lucky in gacha and you can spare it? Like that was actually how I built my streaming career. Like I started playing Genshin and I was really lucky in Genshin and I had a lot of luck to spare. So I could, you know, give it away to people. So the entire idea of the luck spirit was born. Yeah. Uy. Crit rate weapon. Those weapons that are on that banner are actually fine, but when it comes to Zani, I really had to get her weapon because there was the version of that weapon from this set didn't have good enough stats. So I just decided to go for the banner with the weapon. Anyway, I was never lucky in Genshin. I was lucky in that way that when I started playing, I didn't even understand what was happening. Like, I was playing the game. Oh, it's our RPG game with anime setting. Wow, cool. Oh, dragon. And then I got to the part in the game when there was a gacha introduced, and I was like, what is that? Yeah? And it told me to use the beginner's banner, and I did. I pulled first 10, and I got Kitching, Jean, and Noelle in one go. So I never had any business to use the beginner's banner ever again. And when I did, I got Barbara. But I already had maxed from everything else I was doing. Like, I had the beginner's banner so long into the future that I finally decided to be like, I need to use it because it keeps popping on my screen and it bothers my eyes. So yeah, that was a very lucky pull. So I after that, I didn't have even any need to use those banners ever again. So I skipped Venti, I skipped Klee, and then people started coming when there was a John Lee banner. I didn't really have enough currency, but I got him together with Chi-Chi, like in one pool. They came together. And since then, I also like started picking and choosing who I need more, you know? Because I am free to play like completely, 100%. I don't even have Welkin Moon or whatever. I am not contributing to the money of that game in any way, shape, or form. I am the ultimate leech. I am leeching everything from that game without spending anything. Wow, that's actually amazing. I spent too much on Genshin. Yeah, I think that was actually what made me kinda optimistic towards gacha until I started playing other gachas where I wasn't that lucky, especially in Wuthering Waves. When I started playing Wuthering Waves, I was really not lucky. I had to like wait pretty long into the banner to get anyone, and I lost at least twice. Like, I was going for some character and I lost to a healer character that I stopped using after I got Shorekeeper. Then I was going for Brand and I lost, but I got Encore. But then in the next 10 pull, I think he came. So it was like with my Raiden Shogun pulls. So I lost on Raiden Shogun banner to Mona. But then 10 pulls later, I got Raiden Shogun. So I was like, okay, I guess it counts as some kind of win. But also, at first I didn't know they would rerun, so... Oh yeah, I didn't even know what reruns are. Thank you for the hydrate. I need to check if you were redeeming something before. Nope. Thank you for the hydrate. My tongue is getting weird. Now we will level this baby up. Look at her. Look how beautiful she is.
Such delightful and irresistible power. Well, now we have another shared secret.
Baby, 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 ah! And I don't have the material. Of course I don't have it. Why should I? Wait. Do I know you? I think I know you. I didn't really plan what I will be doing today. Because there are like anniversary stuff going on, there's some quests I didn't do yet. Ah, it's you! This guy is better. Wait, we can try with Zani, but I don't have really optimistic approach here.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. Efficiency, above all. All yours.
Swift and resolute. No one is the sounds.
Leave it to me. Loading. In war with time.
Swift and resolute. The end has come.
I don't have all day. Come at me. Reduce to dust. That's a wrap.
Oh! He died! I didn't even notice! When he left this world! That was quick! Good job. Yeah, I wasn't like, I didn't know how well we would fare because this team is not very flying type. I have another team that is more like airborne combat, you know? But this is more like down to earth. Oh, yeah, I have to feed these babies. These babies have to be fed.
Let me be there for everyone as
Let
we head
me
toward our
be.
shared future.
Sometimes I get a little carried away in battles.
Ooh,
I didn't startle you,
you
did
got maxed. Oi, 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 oi. And you got 2. I was actually getting scared when I kept getting her because I was like, will this game give me another character that is of this type? I don't want it. I want my ice waifu. And this guy is also maxed. Currently, I don't even use him. Which is a problem. Ascent.
Now my forte can reshape even more. Your labor has truly borne fruit.
We'll have to kill that machine a few times yet to level her up. 6 here, and I don't know how many next time. The max level currently I can go is 70 because I didn't unlock the game properly and I am still stuck in the early world stages. So I can't really go max on any character yet, not that I have materials for that. I don't know why, I am pretty lazy player, maybe that's why. Hi, mister.
Fine.
Hi. Wait, they're switching? They're having switching shifts.
All yours.
No, because it's one with the sound.
Loading. I'm fine.
Aye.
Disperse.
Leave it to me.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
Stay calm.
Hey, you have shield too. That's not fair.
All yours. I can spare a minute to knock some heads out.
You know why I like Zani so much? She's hot, this one. Come back here, you asshole.
Now I have a report to write.
But she also gives you this vibe of, I am a hidden hero. I am this hero that lives in the shadows, kind of like Batman. I'm not a big Batman fan, but you know, there's something that does it for me when it comes to Zani.
Leave it to me.
And now this one. See, they are switching shifts.
One with the sound.
One, there is one, then there is the other.
I am graft new. Loading.
Swift and resolute.
Come at me.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us.
I don't have all day. Come at me. Don't stand in my way!
Wait, he died. Do you think it's easier to fight in this game or Genshin? Genshin doesn't have parry mechanics. This game has parry and mechanics and evades. I am actually pretty much ignoring a lot of parries.
Anything I can help you
You
with?
can play this game even if you are bad at
I
timing
alone will
those
decide
things.
such delightful
But
and
you will
irresistible
definitely do
power.
better when you can do them.
Now we have another shared secret.
Oh, and now 9, and I don't have those. Rosemary's Apothecary. Huh. Okay, we'll have to visit it.
Fine.
Aye
Comes
aye.
with the job, I guess. All yours.
Swift and resolute.
I mean, when you have strong enough characters, you don't really need to parry that much. But parrying gives you like the option to kill the enemy quicker. You see they have shields.
Stay calm.
Swift and resolute.
All yours. Come on, all of you at once. I don't do overtime. Reduce to dust.
Okay. Come at me. Come at me before my ult stops.
Comes with the job, I guess. All yours.
Ah no, my ults just disappeared.
One is the sound.
Leave it to me. I engraft you new.
The end has come.
All yours. Come at me.
Come back here. It wants to kill me.
I'll return the favor tenfold.
Did you see that weird
All yours.
circle on him? That was the parry mechanic.
I can spare a minute to
If I timed the attacks well, I could have parried him and he would lose his shield immediately. Yeah, parrying kinda quickens the way in which you can kill enemies.
Fine. Comes with the job. I
Now this is this one. And there's also evasion. Like, wait. Oh, this was evasion. This was evasion.
All yours.
You're using your stamina for that.
The sound.
Stay calm. Loading.
What is the plus is that you kinda do parkour in this game, so climbing things is easier.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon
You don't have the same issues you have in Genshin, that you reach something that has a roof and you can go on that roof because reasons, and you have, I don't know, use Venti to fly up or something.
Swift and resolute.
Oh, I parried by accident. See, he's not responding because he was parried.
No overtime. Don't stand in my way.
I parried him by accident with my rover, my main character in this game. I often do parrying by accident because I suck at timing.
Anything I can help.
I alone will decide whether it's for show or
Okay,
for battle.
2 more.
Fine. Comes with the job.
So yeah, exploration is definitely nicer. You don't waste stamina for running around. You can literally run through the map without wasting any stamina. And you can climb easier because you get parkour and you get above buildings, over the roofs and stuff. So it's really comforting, like really not that annoying as in Genshin, where you get stopped by stupid stuff all the time.
Come at me.
One with the sound.
Leave it to me.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
I don't have all day.
The fighting looks more complete than in Genshin. It's more complicated, I would say. A lot more flashy too. That's because of the animations. Especially Zanya animation is very flashy because she basically gets a second form in which she gets Super Saiyan. She goes Super Saiyan. Are you? Is your uniform dirty? Well, she looks as if I put her through the ringer or something. It's flashy. You get the parries. Oh wait, I will show you how exploration works. Look. You can run without losing stamina. And when you go and run like this, you can run. Wait. This is this one instance when it didn't work. Oh, parkour. Did you see that? She did parkour. You can do this.
Perfect wind to glide.
As long as you have stamina, you can basically go up without problems. You don't have to use Venti or
Efficiency above all.
Kazuha to get up high. You basically just do parkour. But you waste stamina for that because you have to run up the wall. You are not climbing, you're running. But I like running upon the walls, it looks funny. And you have your typical glider, but also Rinasita introduced flying, so you can fly. This region added flying, so you can you can reach basically any high area with no problem. See? Really comforting. I really like exploration in who are you? In this game better. Who are you, mister? Wow, look at those battle-hound muscles and that fierce, unwavering gaze. You must be incredibly strong. Of course she is. She's Zai. I'm Fratello, currently training to join the Pioneer Association. You need to train before joining the Pioneer Association. Pioneer Association is kinda like Adventurers Guild slash... adventurous, like scientists kind of thing. They go into random places and do research. Doesn't the pioneer sell newspapers? Don't underestimate yourself, my man. Don't mind the details now. How about little competition? Let's race using our echoes. You can use any echo you want, and let's see who can finish faster. I bet I could beat you even without an echo. This is the land of echoes, Outlander. What's the point of getting stronger if your echoes stay weak? Come on, let's see if you can break my record to become the most fired up person in this land. Do I have to? Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. I got stuck here.
Perfect wind to glide.
Is there another one here? Ah, yeah, here. Hey! You have to control flying, or you will be... Ah! I released the flying too early. This is something that regular people do? I don't believe that guy. Is he for real? Sorina Cita is funny because it's based on Italy and Vatican at the same time. So you get some weird religious undertones. But they are not believing in Jesus, they're believing in half fish, half horse. Yay! Are you happy, fratello? That was incredible. You must be the strongest person in the world. The one and only. I wouldn't say that. No. My instinct tell me you're definitely the strongest in the world. Wow, looks like I need to keep training. Burn bright, my youth. Yeah, basically this world has gods or godly-like beings, kind of like archons. But those godly-like beings are usually in animal form, so the first region you visit has a dragon, like the Asian dragon, the, you know, long body, legs, you know, the typical Asian dragon. And this second region, their god, Sentinel, is half horse, half fish. Wait, are we in the cathedral? We are in the cathedral. I could even show you how it looks like, because they have statues of him. But I don't know if we are in the correct place. No, we are in the Averardo Vault. Averardo Vault is a bank, which is under like a sea pony. Yeah, it is a sea pony. Echo repository, abandoned tower. Ooh, we went somewhere I didn't want to go. Nimbus Sancta, Spring. Wait, this is the church. Fast travel. They actually have there are like two types of beings in this world. There are like godly like beings that are called sentinels, and evil like beings called Trenodians that are like calamities destroying the world, something like this. So Rinasita has their god Sentinel, and they also have the Trenodian that looks like a fucking whale. Or narwhal, more like. Church! We are at church! And we can enter the church! Look! Wait, I will show you the pony! This is the pony they are revering! Ay, 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 my ears! This guy is sus. Anyway, this is the pony. Oh. It has wings, it has a horn like a unicorn, and it has a fish tail. It's more like a kelpie, I guess. Fancy looking horsey. Yeah, there's also another version of this horsey, but it's a different place. There are two versions of this statue, I remember.
Efficiency above all.
Okay. I used it before, so it's up. I need to wait for the elevator. I got a little distracted because I started showing you the world, because it's really interesting. The entire like idea of this world is like the world is made from frequencies, like the sound. And everything is about frequencies. At least it's kinda pretty, lol. It is pretty. But there's like a second version of the statue, I just don't remember exactly where I saw it. I love a game or book with good world building. It is nice. Like, I saw people comparing it to Genshin and saying it's not as deep as Genshin, but I don't think so. I feel like they don't understand how deep this story can go. Well, I am at the... Wait, I'm not where I thought I would be. Never mind.
Perfect wind of life.
Okay, I know where is the second statue. This is Order of the Deep, the church, basically like the Christian church. There's like a city square, kind of like, you know, Venice, you know. Then there is a mainland, and there are like some places on the mainland. And here is a Porto Veno castle that belongs to the one of the two most important and powerful families in this region. Like, the character we got from the gacha is a current leader of one of those big families. They're Montellis, and they are the owners of the Averardo Bank. But there is a second family, Fiselius, and they are having this Porto Veno castle. And if I recall correctly, they should have a statue also of the Sentinel. Just don't remember how to get there. No, this is Avinolium, Averardo Vault, blah blah. Shores of Last Breath. Should have entered via this entrance.
Efficiency above all.
Ah, here. I can run and I don't have to worry about my stamina. Not like in Genshin when I have to worry about my stamina every single time. Oh, I forgot that I have one of those characters actually. I have a mission to do with the head of the Phycelius family. She's also a woman, which is cool. Oh, there is a second version of this statue, and it looks like this. Oh. But I feel like I saw another version of this statue.
Efficiency above all.
Oh, here's another version of this statue. This looks more like the one we saw before. There is this version and the other version, the green one. There's the fishtail, the horsey, the unicorn, horn. Oh.
Efficiency above all.
And the second statue is this one. This one looks different. It doesn't have a horn. It still has wings. And has a fishtail, but it's different. It's green. This one looks more like a kelpie, to be honest. Okay. I fulfilled my mission. I showed you the statues. I feel satisfied now.
Let me be there for everyone.
I alone will decide whether it's for
I was
sale
supposed to
or
visit
for
this
battle.
Rosemary Apothecary. Ah, la 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 la. I'm still on the fence when it comes to Wuthering Waves and how I feel about it, because if you know me, you know that I care very much about representation. So I don't know how they will tackle the representation issue. So far, in Rinascita, for example, which is based on Italy, I only saw light-skinned characters. Which is not really inaccurate, but there are also darker skinned people in Italy, so they could add them here. The question is, will they have regions based on cultures that are predominantly brown? And will they make them brown, or will they do what the Genshin does? Forget that melanin exists.
Welcome to Rosemary's Apothecary, where your perfect potion awaits.
One can hope. Yeah, I am hoping still, because we only have like 2 regions, and this game was only like 1 year out. Maybe not 2 regions, because we also have Black Shores. It's like island kinda region, but it's mostly like a very science-oriented place. They are studying the, how to say it, the calamities that befall this world. They are trying to find a way to stop them, I guess. Or at least predict them so people could be evacuated in time. So Huanlong is based on China, obviously. Jinzhou specifically is based on China. Dinasita is Italy, and Venice and Vatican. And Black Shores, I don't know what it's based on.
Anything I can help you with?
I alone will decide whether your generosity is as unwavering as ever. But how should I repay you? After all, the most precious things are often those that defy definition.
Okay. I'll need to make space in my teams for her team. I have Team Zani, Team Rover, but Havoc. This is not Havoc. The Chanli team with Brand, my baby. Shangli Yao, do you need your team? I don't think so. I mean, I'm sorry, Shangli Yao, but we need to sacrifice someone, and I have only five slots.
Let's prove our value to each other. Time to work? No more lazing around then.
I'll fulfill it, be it a direct command or any other wish you have.
I have to level her up too. Details. What is your problem?
Weather for a walk today.
This thingy.
Maybe not.
So far there were not many male characters in this game. Resonators. No. Not mine. The all resonators. Where can I see all the characters?
Anything I can help you with?
Those are all I have. Where can I check other characters, to be honest? I don't know. Is there even a place here like that? I am so confused. I am still learning. Don't judge me. Gallery? Oh. Yeah, this
The
is.
divinity may foresee the
This
future
is
of
the
world,
newest
but I
character
doubt
that is
they
on
can predict
current
which song
banner,
people will play tomorrow.
but I really didn't want her. She's a bard. This is Cantarella Physalia,
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Phoebe,
Today will be a fine day.
Rocca, Juju. Yeah, so from male characters we have Alto,
Nice pick.
1,
You won't regret.
Keep this quick.
Mortefi,
I have
2,
experiments underway.
Yanwu,
Anything I can
3,
help you with?
Lingyang, 4, Calcharo,
I see my way
5,
clear.
Jian,
The battlefield is
6,
dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Shangliao,
The experiment
7, and Brandt, 8.
To which stage will life guide us next?
So we have 8 male characters so
Well,
far.
whatever it is, I'll play my role to the fullest.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 31. From 32 characters we have 32 characters we have 8 male characters. They are a minority. Typical gacha. We need more male characters so we could ship someone with something. Because so far the only ships for male x-male I saw were like male rover and the male character, or Jian and some mysterious guy from his past that we don't even know who he is. We know his name, I think, but that's all. Oh, and there is one evil guy on the evil side. Oh, and there is second evil guy on the evil side. I forgot about him. How many days do I have till the end of anniversary? 15 days. That's quite a lot. Okay, token. Oh, I can buy those. Yay! Move the tokens. I think I already have this weapon. Oh, and this is recently introduced item that can change the main stat of an echo you're using. Echoes are like artifacts in Genshin. So Genshin would never. I used it at least twice, but you can only use it on the highest grade echoes, meaning gold, the 5 stars. And you can switch to any main stat you need, which is cool, because then it kinda saves you time when it comes to collecting echoes. Speaking of which, I didn't assign echo for our new baby. Where are you? Here you are.
I alone
What
will
echoes
decide
do you
whether
need?
it's for show or for battle.
Sentry Construct is her main echo. The guy that we are fighting for her materials, basically. And she needs Frosty Resolve. Frosty Resolve. And we have quite a bit of those misters here. Okay, and 4-star... no, not 4-star, blah. 4-cost echo is supposed to be either crit rate or crit damage. Considering that we have crit rate weapon, we should probably go in crit damage. But currently she doesn't really have that much of a crit rate, to be honest. She has 150 crit damage though. From her weapon alone, she has 20% crit rate. So basically 20 here. I guess we could look for an echo that is with crit rate anyway. Attack, attack. Wait. HP, defense, HP, attack, crit rate, HP, HP, attack, defense, crit rate again. Crit rate. See, we have a lot of crit rates to choose from. Equip. Upgrade. Okay, max. And now tuning. Substats are randomized. Okay. Crit rate, resonance skill damage bonus. Okay, so from this she got 28. Oh wow, that's a lot. Okay, and the rest of the echoes we can pick whatever we want from Frosty Resolve. Double Glacio damage. I have 1 Glacio here, actually. This one could have been Glacio, but isn't. Sadly. Are they the same type? No, Abyssal Mercator and Abyssal Patricia. I guess I will live with energy regeneration. And 1 Coast Echoes with attack. Okay, equip attack. Attack. Upgrade this one. It looks like I am running out of materials very quickly. Okay. Yeah, I don't have enough. I am running out of material. This is some time. Okay, and we can save it as Carlotta. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Now I'm happy. We equipped the baby with the stuff. Clear a Bowser Castle level 10. Do I have to? I mean, I'm already sitting here for 1 hour and a half. A Bowser stuff is an anniversary quest. This one? No, this is not this one. This is the Derby. This is the Bowser. Also 15 days left. You can get a lot of rewards from this. I need to check this thing first. Throw some cubes. Rome. 2! How dare you? See, even during anniversary event, you are getting all the rewards. Not only those that the cube lands on, like in Honkai Star Rail. Okay, round 3. Cool. Warm up round 4. Cantarella cube. There is 40% chance that the number rolled will double. Cool, I guess. And only 40% chance. That's less cool. Rewards are nice, and we'll get this at the end. Leave. Yes, leave. There are 12 stages of those. I should do it more often. But I am not really that active in this game. I'm only like active when I get a new character and I need to farm a bit. Because farming is really not that hard here. In Genshin I would be like, Jesus fucking Christ, how long do I have to do it? But here I'm like, oh, only this and only that, and I even can change echoes. Main stats now, so it's perfect. Okay. Go. About the shop. Do we still have some? Ah, yes, we have some cubes to release. Last time we got Phoebe and Zani. We still have Cantarella and Calciaro. And then Cartetia. And after Cartetia, there are only like challenge levels, I guess. So the story on kinda, you could say, story ends at this point, about the castle level 14. But there's like 21 levels. But maybe I am not in the mood for that today. I still have to catch up with some quests that I didn't do before, like Cantarella quest track.
wind to glide.
Sus man in the bushes. Oh wait, I am in the bushes. I am the sus one here. My restring pad doesn't work. Second, it was started. Ay. Oh fucking shitten. I changed the name of the stream when I started streaming. But the restream changed it back. Ay. My bad. And it also changed the game I was playing. Stupid restream, you liar. You lied to my audience. I played Honkai Star Rail last week.
All right. Where are we off to next?
I'm sorry, that was my bad. I didn't notice because I didn't look at the restream. I was focused on doing stuff, talking with my friends, Voidy, and I didn't check it. Oi, it was my bad.
Bells chime, spirits awake, mask up for the ghost parade. Welcome, dear guest. Are you here for the Night of Remembrance?
What is the Night of Remembrance?
It's the only night in a year when the lost souls return to the mortal realm. Wear your mask and blend into this special gathering. You never know who or what might be hiding behind the mask. Well, that's a plain reaction. Can't scare you, huh? Alright, let me explain it properly.
I saw worse things than ghosts.
The Night of Remembrance is an annual festival in Eglertown, dedicated to honouring those who have passed.
Cool.
When night falls, people dress up like ghosts and join in a variety of activities.
So you're doing the Halloween.
And, oh dear, can't quite remember the rest. Anyway, to satisfy your curiosity, why not see for yourself? All you need is a mask.
Like this one?
This is the mask of the laureate. What an honor to meet the new laureate in person. Yes, this one will do perfectly. The laureate enjoys the same privileges as the host of this festival, so please enjoy yourself tonight.
I am so special. Look at me. Oh, another statue of the Sentinel. This is really Halloween. Huh? Lady Cantarella is here. Look at her. I still can't from her the gravity-defying boobs.
Cantarella? What's she doing here?
She disappeared, and you're thinking why she's here? She just poofed out of existence. Oh, this is the Visalia family statue of the Sentinel.
What a pleasure to meet you again.
Gay. This game is gay at every fucking turn. At least to me, because I'm playing the female rover. And I am being accosted by pretty women at every turn! I am not complaining.
So what brings a distinguished laureate to this ghostly place?
Festivities, curiosity, ghosts?
Tired of heavenly views, are we? Are you here to savor the underworld's wonders and dance with its spirits?
Probably. What brings the head of Visalia here?
Why not? What harm could there be in a ghost of the deep reveling among spirits?
So you're also a ghost of the deep.
Also, what are you implying?
Huh. You showed a strange message to Cantarella.
On the night of remembrance, it's only natural that the departed return to the mortal realm for their unfulfilled wishes.
That's also strangely, well, I wouldn't say strangely. Very on point with real life. Like Halloween happens around the time when in many cultures the boundary between the world of the living and the world of the dead is not that solid as usual. That's why during that time we entertain the festivities when we invite the dead to have fun with us. We leave food, like in many cultures the food is part of the festivities. And in Halloween you are wearing the ghost outfits. I suspect it's probably because humans needed to blend in with the dead. That's why they started wearing costumes of monsters. I am not sure about that, but that's the first thought that comes to mind. In my culture, like when we remove Christianity and focus only on the original faith of my people, there's this holiday called Jade. In English it would be Forefathers Eve, and during that time you also kind of like create festivities for the ghosts. You invite the ghosts to party with you, leave food, you know, stuff like those. But we don't celebrate it anymore because Christianity took over like 1,000 years ago. And destroyed the festivities for everyone. Now you only go to the graves and are sad that your departed are dead. No festivities for you.
Still, it'd be best if they didn't stir up trouble for the living. In my humble opinion, lost souls find peace only when their wishes are fulfilled. Then perhaps they'll stop haunting people.
Where was she looking? Like, there was like she bridged the distance between herself and your player character and looked down. Did she look at your lips?
since fate has brought you here, why not offer your aid to those poor restless souls? I'll join you, of course.
I don't usually do ghost work. Why would you offer to help me?
No need to jump to conclusions. Who knows? It might actually be you doing me a favor. Every night of remembrance brings its own theme. And this year, it's the Ghost Girl. Imagine this. An innocent girl lost in the dark sea. Fear ripping her apart as her soul drifts away, while her body sinks ever deeper into the abyss. Despair consumes her bit by bit, until she transforms into a monstrous phantom. A thrilling story, don't you agree? Like savoring a medium-rare lamb chop served with oysters. One tender slice and the crimson juice spills, adding just the right flavor to the already exquisite dish.
That was a very awkward animation of a tongue going over her lip. It looked really weird. I like exquisite things too. Not sure I love it. Making my skin crawl.
Really? Then consider it a simple appetizer for tonight.
It looked like I was not saying anything about food. It looked like the rover was like, no advances on me, I have wife.
Now, back to our topic. Hidden among the stalls set up for tonight are 3 riddles entwined with the tale of the Ghost Girl. Yet these stalls are rather elusive. Rumor has it that they might even be run by demons.
Do demons even exist in this world?
But of course, there are no demons in this world. Only distorted frequencies, or men cloaked in disguise, driven by their unmet desires.
That echo behind you is kinda distracting me. It's dancing. And I can't listen to you because there is a hand behind you doing whatever it wants.
Dealing with them requires no money. Instead, they sift through your desires, choosing what to claim for themselves. Isn't that enchanting? There's no thrill in simply buying all your heart's desires with mere money. And now, we have the main course for tonight. Whoever solves all 3 riddles and uncovers the mystery of the Ghost Girl can ask the host for an elixir.
And what is that elixir about?
Whether to turn stones into gold, grant eternal youth, or even bring the dead back to life. Whichever you want, this potion is here to make it real.
I want the one that turns stones into gold. I want the one that brings the dead back to life. I just want to get rid of whatever effect that message had on me. I doubt it.
In that case, why not unravel the lies and find the truth yourself? It could be quite enjoyable. Come and join me in this game. I know you won't let go of any potential clues. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach. As for me, I happen to need a special elixir myself.
I thought someone as talented as you could make any potion.
Well, it requires more than you might imagine. The finest ingredients, precise procedures, impeccable techniques, and of course, the proper mood. But with you at my side, even the most intricate elixir would be a delight to create. I'd love to explore this with you. be it elixir or poison. Offer your soul, surrender your flesh, give all you have, call the lost from their rest.
That sounds uncanny.
Oh, sorry. Forgive me if it unsettles you. It's an old folk song about the Night of Remembrance. They say its eerie melody has a strange frequency that can draw the attention of ravenous demons.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I can feel it now. There it is. The first stall.
Mm-hmm. Cantarella steps forward with unwavering certainty, her movements ethereal, drifting... What? I didn't read it. Why did you disappear when I was reading you?
Welcome. Would you like to reach for the brightest star in the sky? Or indulge in the greatest joy of the mortal world?
This guy is named Mammon. Mammon is one of the demons. I remember.
Or maybe nothing could ever satisfy your endless desire.
I mean, she's kinda thirsty.
Always so playful, Mammon. Unfortunately, my friend here isn't driven by greed.
Yeah, but you're driven by horny.
All we seek is the first riddle of the ghost girl, to set the tone for tonight. After all, even the smallest catch can serve as a splendid entree for a grand feast.
I see. But nothing comes for free. If you want it, you'll have to trade me something entertaining. Perhaps a loaf of bread that speaks. Oil that melts into water. Or a glimpse into Thessalia's hidden past.
This guy has high expectation. He wants talking bread. Or oil that becomes water, which is impossible. How about a special performance from a laureate?
Oh, just for me? That would be an honor I'd truly relish.
So this is why I am here. To entertain. Strange frequency surrounding you seems to urge you to perform. A melody floods your mind, and your fingers move involuntarily as a beautiful melody flows from your fingertips.
How marvelous! I hear the sounds of birth and doom, of everlasting mountains and seas, and the fierce pulses of life.
I feel like you are a little exaggerating this.
This is life's symphony. Each note threaded by the loom of time, more alluring than any siren's call.
Are you sure about that? I feel like you're really exaggerating this. Too much.
As promised, here is the first riddle. The siren's song.
You should have known.
Long ago, a group of girls followed the siren's call out of town. They journeyed to the crown atop the mountain, and to the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below.
I thought that siren's call didn't work on women.
Beyond this riddle, I, Mammon, have yet another gift to offer for your performance. Please take this music box. It's dusty with age, but it might just sing again with a song like you just played.
That person does seem a bit extra.
Very extra.
It's understandable. Hearing a laureate perform is an honor, a blessing for everyone in Renacita.
If you don't know who is Laureate, Laureate is a person who was the most exceptional person at the carnival and earned themselves a title of Laureate. So I was the most exceptional person who did the most exceptional things during the carnival, and that's why I'm the Laureate.
Even this music box should be humming along in admiration.
Cantarella taps the music box, but it doesn't work as expected.
Oh, so that's why this little thing isn't behaving. Someone must have silenced it, leaving it unable to sing.
Cantarella's fingers move deftly as she tinkers with the music box, but it remains silent. As Cantarella examines it, you notice the music box has a unique shape.
If you look at this music box from above, doesn't it resemble a big apple?
Huh.
Now that you mention it, indeed it does. Perhaps Mammon has offered us a little aperitif. All right. I know where we need to go next. The second riddle is waiting for us.
Yay! Second riddle. Where are we going? This guy now. Apple Ventor Beelzebub. Beelzebub! You mean Beelzebub! Another demon guy.
I know what you came for. Without exceptional insight and unparalleled courage, all you'll end up with are mere scraps. If you lack what I seek, and just swallow the scraps with the ashes.
Oh.
Good enough for the fishes, perhaps, but hardly something to serve at the table.
Is this some kind of code?
This distinguished friend of mine deserves nothing less than the finest dish and the freshest apple.
Well then, give it a try. May you find the freshest apple. Go on, make a choice. Let's see if this apple holds the prize you seek.
Look for help from Cantarella. Choose one.
Huh. What made you choose this one? Was it your sharp intuition, or the ability to see right through everything? No need to answer. There's something in you. I can tell your soul is burning like a flame that no ash could ever smother.
Thank you, I guess.
Take this luck hidden within the freshest apple. Go on, you deserve it. This little taste of luck is just a starter. Now, allow me to serve the main dish. Here comes the second riddle. The red apple. The girls lined up for their apples, each one in a vivid, glistening red. But why would apples appear in the deep sea? Whether it brings luck or misfortune, taste it and see for yourselves.
Sus. Sus.
People of Renacita often use coin tosses for divination. Heads up signifies good fortune, a sign of following the sacred path. Tails up, however, invites misfortune, a mark of defiance against the divinity.
The front of the coin features a doll in a red hat, while the back shows one in blue. The coin has an unusual appearance with uneven ribbed edges.
Are these dolls blessed or cursed? Perhaps the last riddle will give us a clue.
Tonight's theme is the Ghost Girl, right?
Yeah, I heard it's related to something that happened in the town a few years ago.
Doll Venter.
Which is the most beautiful among these dolls?
Her name is Invidia, and I don't remember any demon with that name. The only thing that comes to mind is graphic cards.
This one has bright eyes,
That one has a nice nose. And that one there has red lips. Wait, this one's got to be a bit less pretty. Can't let it outshine me.
Yeah, what?
Oh, so frustrating. They're all gorgeous, but none quite live up to my standards. Now tell me, what do you think? Which doll stands out the most?
Pick the doll in a red hat. Pick the doll in a blue hat. Look for help from Cantarella.
Ooh, the lucky red hat. Exactly! Following the divine will is always a wise choice.
Uh-huh. So this is what the coin meant. As you hold the doll, its features suddenly sharpen and become lifelike. Its delicate brows, bright eyes, and elegant attire seem to come to life in the blink of an eye.
Wonderful. As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side. Now, for dessert, I present you with fortune cookies. This is the last riddle. The round hat. A girl dons her red dancing shoes and wears a scarlet hat, ready for the final act of her performance.
I don't like this. You know what? You know why? Because I so happen to own a book full of Hans Christian Andersen's stories. And one of those stories is about a girl who got red boots and she couldn't stop dancing upon wearing them. And she had to get her legs chopped off. That's a horrifying thing.
Now, all the riddles are in your hands. Whether the answers will rise like bubbles from the witch's cauldron, well, that's up to you.
That's Christian Andersen for you. Christian Andersen also written the lady with the how is it in English? Those thingies that you use to spark the candles, you know, the little ones. The girl was selling them in the winter. How to call them in English? Anyway, she was selling them, nobody was buying, and she died in the winter. Christian Andersen, what a positive man! He also had a Little Mermaid, in which the story goes like... also not very Disney-like. I used to read Grimm's fairy tales when I was a kid. That's some dark stories. Yeah, Grimm's usually... The Grimms are not actually the authors of the stories. They only like collected the stories that were told in certain areas and they kind of collected them into like a book. So they didn't came up with them. They just collected them into one form. But yeah, there are also various versions of those stories because the Grimms, when they were going around collecting those stories and they decided to publish a book about them, they had to pick the version because there were like several of them. So they picked the version. So there are also more horrifying versions of every of the stories that you read in Grimm's because everyone told them different. Oh, you mean the little match girl? Yes, the matches. She was selling the matches, nobody was buying them, and she froze to death. Well, they picked some pretty horrifying versions then. Yeah, they did, but I feel like their versions are still not as horrifying as the some that you can find. Because I had to read several of those stories for classes at university, and I found several different versions, and every version was worse than the other one.
The nearest land with a noble house is the sire.
Little Mermaid also isn't that positive. Like, There's this entire thing about sisters of the siren chopping off their hair in order to save their sister, something like that. And I don't remember if she died at the end. I would have to go and check. Wait, I have that book actually in my room. Hans Christian Andersen.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Not only the Little Mermaid, when she was walking on the shores on the land, was feeling excruciating pain in her legs, but also she couldn't speak. So she couldn't tell the prince what was going on.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced.
I also, in the original, at least not original in quotations, in the story I have in this book, the Little Mermaid saved the prince, but the prince thought that another woman saved him because some princess ran to him after he was saved by the siren. So he was trying to marry that woman instead of the Little Mermaid. So her sisters kinda like chopped off their hair, so they were all bald, and they gave it to the sea witch so they could save their sister. And they asked her to kill the prince. Okay, did she kill him? Prince was sleeping in his room on the... Because I have this book in Polish, I have to translate. He was sleeping at the boat in his room with the princess that he thought saved him.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
So
it's very much
it
my
looks like
now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced
she
on this journey.
killed him, but it's not. It said like she threw him into the sea instead of using the dagger that she got. And then she threw herself into the sea and turned into a foam. Very positive story. Yeah, the Disney version was basically that he fell in love with the Little Mermaid because he saw her first. But in this story I have in my book, he saw a princess, he fell in love with the princess, and the Little Mermaid was suffering from unrequited love.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Yeah, I heard she dies in the end. I've always wondered, why didn't she just write it? I assume that it's because she was a mermaid and she didn't know the human language enough to write. Like, in the Disney version, Ariel thought that the fork was for hair. She didn't know it was for food. So I guess human language and writing was also kind of outside. Yeah, and from other positive stories, there's also the Emperor and his clothes. The one where the Emperor told someone to make him the bestest clothes in the kingdom, and that person told him that they made it and then showed him invisible clothes, and then Emperor was going around the country naked and nobody was brave enough to tell him until someone did. This is also Anderson.
Now all the riddles are here, like fish returned to the sea. However, they are entangled in a maze of seaweed. How would you free them from the maze?
Analyze the keywords of each riddle.
The siren song, the red apple, the red shoes and the round hat. Among the tales of Renacita, all these three end bitterly.
No shit.
However, with the laureate's aid, we may see a different ending tonight. Since all stories are rooted in reality, perhaps we should take a closer look at the three items we've collected. Let's see. A dusty, broken music box, a cog-like lucky coin, and a doll in a red hat.
But from what I remember, I think the Anderson's version also have darker versions. I don't remember if Anderson also came up with his stories or he, like the Brothers Grimm, also collected them. I know that he was Anderson Dutch or he was from Norway. I don't remember.
They're all out of production now. None of the music boxes these days use this kind of cog.
Anyway, I guess that the moral of the story of the Little Mermaid in Andersen is that you shouldn't sacrifice everything for a man. That kind of reads that like that to me.
Looks like these little trinkets are relics from the past.
They can be assembled into a ballerina music box.
Good catch. As a girl, I used to while away those endless, quiet hours in the castle by playing with such things.
Yeah, this is a good moral also. The sisters sacrificed their beautiful hair to save their sister from the land of the humans because she couldn't come back to her siren form. But if she threw herself into the ocean and became a foam, the story wasn't really that clear at that moment when she was told to kill the prince. It says that she threw him into the sea, but considering that she became a foam, I guess she didn't kill him in the end. Maybe it was a metaphor, like she abandoned him, you know? Maybe it was not like direct Like maybe she threw him into the sea was a metaphor for her deciding that he's not worth it. Or I don't know. Because it looks like she killed herself. Like she threw herself into the water and became foam. Died of grief. Maybe. Because just before she was about to kill him, in the version I have in my book, he was speaking in his sleep while holding the princess. They were sleeping in the same bed, and he said the name. And I assume he said the name of the princess. Oh, like throwing a fish back because you don't want it. I don't know how to understand it because it's not really very clearly written, at least in my language. Maybe in different version it will be more clear what happened. I was also skimming it, so maybe that's why. But I from my quick reading, I couldn't understand what actually happened.
Perhaps some part of me still remembers what to do. No, I'm certain I still do.
Cantarella places the doll on the music box's pedestal and slides the cog-like coin into the slot. Click, the missing cog clicks back into place. Just like that, the fish breaks free from the maze of seaweed.
It seems all we need is the laureate's performance to breathe life back into this old relic.
Upon discovering the secret of the music box, a familiar melody mixed with dissonant notes rises in your mind. This time you raise your hand with purpose, knowing exactly what to do.
The show begins.
That will be your homework after stream. You gotta read the whole story and make a report when I come to your next stream. Joke, of course. I am kinda tempted to open the book again. What is happening? That was scary. The melody evokes a sense of familiarity, reminding you of that place, Porto Veno Castle, Castle of Physalia. It only strengthens your suspicion that the ghost girl must be connected to the Physalia castle. Oh jeez. A sharp headache interrupts your thoughts, the distorted frequencies intensifying. Through the pain you find a reason to visit the Physalia castle.
What was that? Oh, my head. This pain's getting worse. I need a break somewhere.
You've been under this influence far too long, especially in a place filled with spirits. I should have warned you sooner. You need a proper rest, and we're not far from Thessalio Fells. Come to my castle. I have potions there that can help ease the strain.
I am getting a feeling that I am being kidnapped. What a coincidence that we have to go to her castle! I was kidnapped by a hot lady! What is she going to do to me? What if it's poison? Oh no, the horror, whatever shall you do? Run away. Thank you, what's this? What if it's the poison?
This potion is crafted from freshly crushed barnacle leaves, mixed with the sap of violaca, sea ochre, and sea apple, all fermented in a glass vial.
How come hot ladies never kidnapped me? Well, maybe you should try harder.
Each of these lovely plants is cultivated here, hand-picked, sorted, and blended by my own hands. As the poisonous ingredients entwine, their toxins soften over time, like nightmares transforming into the sweetest dreams.
Did she just say toxic? I mean, I don't believe that she tries to kill me, you know? That would be pointless. Especially considering that every poison in small doses can be a medicine. Maybe she's following that train of thought.
Don't worry. It's perfectly safe. And even delightful. Drink up and rest a while. Though I may not be able to lift the curse binding you just yet, I can certainly help tame it for now. Excuse me for a moment. It's time I tend to the flowers.
She's always so sus. Always doing something. The potion eases your headache, bringing clarity to your mind. With renewed focus, you try to explore the castle for more clues. Wow! I am going to just snoop around. Suspicious lady with red hood. Don't run away. Are you real? Are you my imagination? You find the young girl hiding behind a plant, peering at you with wide, timid eyes. Her round red hat draws your attention, a striking resemblance to the one worn by the dancing doll in the music box. Sensing that her presence here is no coincidence, you brace yourself to ask her some bold question. Excuse me, who are you? Is this a bold question? The girl attempts to speak, but all that escapes is unintelligible mumbling. What are you now, Little Mermaid? The girl nods decisively before running off to another area. Hey, I didn't ask you all the questions I wanted. I wanted to ask all of them. Don't run away. Where are you going? Sea apple. Are you playing hide and seek with me? Are you trying to show me this plant? The girl nods. The crimson plant resembles an apple, yet it seems more like a peculiar marine creature.
Apple in the sea. Sea apple.
No shit. Sea apples are known to be poisonous. This clue must be key to solving the riddle of the red apple. Also, this story not only has elements of the girl with the red boots that had to dance till death, a woman who can speak like a little mermaid, and also the red apple like in the Snow White. Before you can ask the girl anything more, she has already run to another spot. Jelly Rose. The girl nods. The plant resembles an apple, yet it seems more like a peculiar marine creature.
Jelly rose. Round hat. Could the round hat worn by the girl in the riddle actually be a poisonous jelly rose Medusa? If that's true, then the ghost girls indeed have a connection to the Vesalias. I need to discuss this with Cantarella.
The girl nods decisively before running off to another area. Again. I feel like I am being played with. You find Cantarella finishing a dance under the moonlight. Her graceful movements seem meant to regulate certain frequencies. Well, this is a game, but the game inside the game. Gameception. Oh. Why are you sad? I didn't know you had powers to regulate frequencies.
Ah, you've made it here. I'm glad to see you're feeling better. Now, we can finally have a proper conversation. Did you come all this way for me? Or are you in search of the secret slumbering in the deep?
I come for you. I come for the secret. Both?
Such greed. Rest assured, I'm here to unravel the secrets with you, as I promised.
I am greedy now.
What exactly are the sea apples and the jelly roses in the garden used for?
The crimson sea apple, also called the alluring reaper, is a dangerous plant. A single bite can lead to paralysis, suffocation, or the excruciating pain of a burnt throat and torn organs, ultimately bringing its victim an agonizing death.
Didn't you give me tea made from it?
As for the jelly roses, their blooms will transform into jelly rose medusae. These little ones can produce a neurotoxin that induces intense hallucinations, and in extreme cases, causes the body to seize and twist in a violent, uncontrollable dance of death.
Thank you for that very detailed description of horror.
The two lethal plants have been meticulously nurtured by generations of the Phasalia family, flourishing within the gardens of Portoveno Castle for centuries.
So my guess was correct. The red apple in the second riddle refers to the sea apple, and the round hat in the last riddle points to the jelly rose Medusa. As for the first riddle, Siren's Song, the crown atop the mountain and the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below clearly points here. A crown-like castle that sits atop a jagged cliff with a waterfall rushing down.
I would be too nervous to grow plants like that. Well, Phasalia family are known for dabbing in poisons and actually killing each other with poisons. I mean, the previous head needs to be killed by the new head of the family. Usually it's done with a poison.
It seems the girls in the riddle were lured into the Portoveno castle. The strange frequencies coming from the music box probably reflect the suffering of the ghost girls, who were poisoned and tortured in the castle.
Wow, that's
But why?
bad.
Why would the Phasalia family do this? I don't believe you'd engage in such senseless cruelty or take pleasure in others' suffering. There should be a reason behind this. Wait. There's one Phasalia tradition that might explain it. The Divine Trials.
That must make family dinners a bit awkward. I mean, technically also the head of the family is supposed to be the most poison resilient, you know?
It's a ritual to select a maiden of extraordinary willpower. A Phasalia who can withstand the Threnodian's whispers. I assume such extreme methods were needed for the trials.
Well, I never imagined you'd solve the mystery so quickly. You never cease to amaze me.
You don't know what personal space is.
The truth behind the Ghost Girl riddle is none other than the grim secret of the divine trials. The blood and tears shed in these trials throughout the years have seeped into this castle and concocted what we now call the Sea of Ghosts.
Sonorosphere! Lovely. Do I have to enter it and fight?
There, past and future intertwine, and Phasalia's ancient secrets cling to the cracks of time like grotesque scabs.
Okay, cool. Lovely.
With you by my side, I would relive that trauma and unfold the layers of forsaken time for a closer look. And if you find these scabs have somehow crept onto my very flesh and feel the need to cut them away, I'll place my full trust in you and leave it in your hands.
Did she just say that she will let me do something bad to her? Why do you trust me so much?
Ever since I guided you to the sanctuary, you've seen through me, and all that the Phasalia family conceals. I've witnessed you cleanse the chaos of the inverted tower, restoring order to the heavens and seas. If you are the one to pass final judgment on me, it would be the highest honor.
Well, I think I'm going to head off. I've got things to do, but it was nice to meet you. I will check the story for you, so when you come back next time, I should probably know what's going on. If I don't forget.
Now, the answers we seek lie in the depths of fierce undercurrents. Will you join me and dive into the deep sea?
Yay! Sure, I'm good at swimming. Of course, I've seen it all. Yes, we must free those ghosts. Yes, I have to remove the influence on me. Hassan's goodbye. Bye-bye!
I knew you'd say that. Your wisdom, courage, and kindness, no matter how deep the waters, always shine through. Once we enter the sea, I'll be right by your side, tightly. No poisonous creature shall harm.
Why are you touchy-feely like that?
For you are the one I've chosen.
I have 2 wives! The fact that I am polyamorous doesn't mean that I am into everyone. I think I'm ready to go now.
Excellent.
Is the rover
Together
blushing?
we dive into the Sea of Ghosts.
Did the rover just blush? On my camera? On my screen? You have 2 wives. You don't need another one.
Is this still Portovino Castle? Something feels off.
Yes and no. The past has spilled into the present here. The overflowing frequencies have enveloped the entire castle, forming this sonoro, the Sea of Ghosts. The voices of the ghosts rise faintly from the depths, like the soft pop of a bursting bubble. Piece together these fragile clues, and the answers will emerge on their own. But do take caution. One wrong step in these murky depths, and we may be drawn into an endless abyss.
Okay.
With a bit of light, though, we can hold back the darkness.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I need to wash my hands. Because I was touching that book. And it was really not cleaned in a long time. Another new character.
Hey, you're all together?
In a relationship sense, maybe in the future. We don't know each other that well yet. We have pretty jack of all trades, pretty berserker healer, pretty Pikachu. I don't have a nickname for you.
My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Go on! I have to see this!
What? I thought he would disagree. I am playing good, Jack. That was bad. Yeah. That's my tribute to Cat. I will make a clip from this. I swear. By the way, do you like Noah? What? No! Not! Ugh! I can't believe you would. Dad, she's angry now. I mean, jeez. Okay, I am back. Oh, we are playing as Cantarella. You.
Though the black of the sea is overwhelming, I've managed to preserve the last ray of light. You see, light is something that darkness can never fully devour. As long as it flickers, it can guide us out. I, Cantarella Thessalia, hereby grant you unrestricted passage through Portoveno Castle.
Lovely.
Let us explore and weave through the past and future together.
Okay! Should I be afraid? Twisted frequencies permeate the castle, giving birth to a sonorosphere where past and future intertwine. Use the lamp given to you by Cantarella in certain areas to travel between different dimensions. In the Sea of Ghosts, remnants of jellyfish float in circular areas. Use the lamp within these zones to travel to different dimensions. Okay.
We are now in a fragment of the past. You've done well. The past that emerges from the Sea of Ghosts is not entirely real. It only reveals what it chooses to show, which means we must uncover the hidden truth ourselves.
Okay.
Spirits bound in the cracks of time wander no more. Please set them free with the light. They've been trapped here for far too long.
Enemies from alternate dimensions are shrouded in shadows, granting them immunity to all forms of attack. Use the lamp and switch to their respective dimensions to clear their shadows and make them vulnerable to attack. Okay.
Come at me. Wonderful sounds. All yours.
Through the initial selection, you must forge ahead, compete, strive, and fight for your place. Show your strength, wisdom, courage, and perseverance as you journey through the depths to become the Physalia Maiden. The head of the Physalia family will offer the Chosen One an elixir capable of granting any wish. Be it eternal beauty or miraculous healing, all desires can be fulfilled. Candidates: Mandragora Physalia, Hebenon Physalia, Cantarella Physalia, Chloe Physalia, Anish Physalia, Marina Physalia. First trial. Poison is the bedrock on which the Physalia name stands. Let it test your willpower. In this trial, you must select the 3 most toxic sea apples from the depths and bring them back by any means necessary. Remember, the use of any external tools to determine their toxicity or aid in retrieval is strictly forbidden. May the power of the Physalia bloodline awaken within you.
A potion that can grant any wish. Sounds familiar.
That sounds harsh.
Girls must have been lured here by such impossible promises. Cantarella, since you were part of the trials yourself, why not just tell me the secret?
There. We're surrounded by twisted frequencies. It seems they're guiding us towards the truth of the divine trials. And that truth holds the key to solving the Ghost Girl mystery. During the trials, the ever-present abyss silently watched over us. I can feel that the sonorosphere has recreated that same ominous gaze. If I were to reveal everything about the past all at once, this sonoro could grow unstable, or even collapse, drowning us in its wake. To keep us safe, we must tread carefully and avoid taking reckless actions. So let's listen carefully to what the sea is trying to tell us.
What a way to bullshit. I can't tell you everything, you need to do this anyway. Dear Anis, the trials are tomorrow. I'm so nervous, but a tiny bit excited too. The Physalias are really scary. Some of them strut around all high and mighty, while others are just unsettling, like something out of a bad dream. They must be really good at handling poisons, right? Just the thought of facing them makes me uneasy. I overheard that unsettling Physalia girl whispering that poison can be medicine too. She said with just the right amount, it won't hurt anyone but actually save them. Perhaps even if I don't pass the trials, I could pick up some of their secrets about poisons and figure out the ingredients. Then maybe, just maybe, I could make something to help Jojo. Jojo? Thinking about it that way makes things a little less scary. For Jojo's sake, what's a little poison anyway? Be careful tomorrow, my dear Anis. We don't have Physalia blood and they know a lot more about poison than we do. Yours, Chloe.
The divine trials stand as a hallowed tradition of the Physalia family. A ritual that demands every family member to offer their daughters to face the ordeal. Yet tales of these perils have driven some to seek out young girls resembling their own and use them as substitutes. These girls' parents are often offered a generous sum of money or sweet promises as compensation.
Wow, that's grim and awful.
Behind this intricate web, stands the late head of Thessalia. To him, the Thessalia daughters who had been replaced were nothing more than useless stones. The substitutes, however, he considered rough gems that could be polished into dazzling jewels through suffering.
If you ever needed an explanation what misogyny is, this is it. The guy was taking some sick pleasure in torturing women because he had some grand idea about creating the dazzling jewels out of them. Fuck you.
For him, regardless of blood, the maiden must be a Thessalia. To this end, no sacrifice was too great.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. Come at me.
Swift and resolute. The end has come.
This book looks familiar. Just put it back on the right shelf, like how you did before.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. All yours. Efficiency above all.
Well done. You never disappoint me.
Oh,
They
thanks.
say most questions can be answered.
Dear Anis, today I tried 4 different poisons. The first one gave me a pounding headache. The second made my stomach cramp up. The third left my bones feeling all achy. And the fourth made me so dizzy I started seeing little dancing figures everywhere. I'm still feeling a bit wobbly, and the words on this note are jumping around as I try to write. But that unsettling Physalia girl gave me some medicine. After I drank it, I felt a little better, just enough to write to you. You might wonder why I had ever drank something from a Physalia, but don't worry, I've been keeping an eye on her. She's different from the others. They don't seem to like her much, and she's always by herself, mumbling and grinding herbs. What she said last time wasn't a lie, and she didn't hurt me. Maybe not all Physalias are bad. I'm thinking about asking her for help. She knows so much about medicine, and since she doesn't fit in with the rest, maybe she would teach me how to mix the right potion to help Jojo. I know it's risky, but if there's even a small chance, I have to try. Oh, and one last thing. Security is tighter now, so be very careful, okay? If you hear 3 quick knocks, that will be me. Yours, Chloe.
To avoid the watchful eyes, the girls formed secret pacts in whispers. Hum a special tune. Use the right color. Knock on the door 3 times every 2 seconds. In the cold, unfathomable sea, they clung to each other, seeking warmth and comfort. The little fish huddled close, unaware of who might vanish or what tomorrow would bring.
This game is changing the meaning of the word depression and making it even worse. I found the second apple, I just don't know how to get there.
Perfect wind to glide.
Let me in!
Efficiency above all.
Ah, maybe that way. Magic. Dear, the sea apples were extremely potent. Even smelling them was enough to make it impossible to breathe. Like my throat was being squeezed, I could barely get a word out. When I finally came to, I tasted something metallic in my mouth. I didn't have the strength to touch one, let alone bring one back. All I could do was watch helplessly from afar. They were round and red like apples. Or maybe tomatoes. Back in Egla town we had fields full of tomatoes. Is it because I am not a true Physalia that I can't awaken any special abilities or immunity to poisons? No, I can't give up. It must be because I am not trying hard enough. Anis wasn't a Physalia either, but she made it through, even though we will never hear her voice again. The poison destroyed her vocal cords and she'll never speak again. Now is not the time for tears. I have to be strong too. For Jojo's sake, I won't give up, Chloe.
The Physalia family is built on poison. And from a young age, every Physalia child is introduced to it. Years of exposure gradually build up our resistance. At first we suffered, but over time, few poisons could harm us. We are no longer merely the bearers of poison. We become the poison itself.
Lovely. What a lovely family. Mandragora Physalia, Hebenon Physalia, Cantarella Physalia, Anis Physalia. The above candidates have passed the trial of poison. Please take a moment to rest and prepare for the second trial. Stillness, darkness, and silence. Fail and you will be lost in darkness. Pass and you will face an even greater darkness. Before the merciless poison, there are no winners.
Sweet dreams, girls. May you rest in peace.
Now I am feeling bad. I am beating the ghosties of those ladies that died.
All yours.
They were just children.
I don't have all day. Don't stand in my way.
Don't stand in my way. Door! The answer remains submerged, yet from the ripples of the past a familiar door rises.
Maybe try knocking 3 times, as the girls once did. Knock, knock, knock.
A strange sensation creeps into your hand as you knock. You immediately sense the shift in the surrounding frequencies. Behind the door, you catch the faint scent of seawater-soaked pages and the soft sound of jellyfish tentacles brushing through the waves.
It seems safe here. We can catch our breath amid the surging undercurrents. Even in the depths of the sea, there would be a place for resting, like the eye of a storm. Perhaps we should take a moment to explore this room. It seems like an ideal setting to gather our thoughts, or simply rest.
Sus. Resting in this place? Optional, talk to Cantarella. The jellyfish drift gracefully, their translucent forms gliding through the water. A jelly rose medusa sways its delicate tentacles, its rounded body resembling an elegant hat. It gestures behind you, and as you turn, an unexpected door stands in the center of the room. These girls.
Every girl came from different backgrounds, each with their own unique personality, yet the same determination. Even as poison gnawed at their bodies, they never lost faith in a future where freedom might bloom.
Use the sensor. Okay. An aged diary rests before you, its pages filled with notes the girls once exchanged. The cute symbols paired with messy handwriting pull you back to those memories of long-lost past, once too painful to dwell on. Picture book. Knight Princess, Sorceress Princess, Commoner Princess, Noble Princess, and Angel Princess assembled before the castle. Knight Princess atop her noble mount took the lead through the castle hedge maze and opened the castle gate. Commoner Princess consumed poisonous mushrooms which she mistook as edible. Sorceress Princess rendered aid by brewing a curative potion. Noble Princess, who knew the castle well, elegantly circumvented all of the hidden traps. Angel Princess followed everyone with a faint smile on her lips. The princess gathered in the castle's main hall, where the queen proclaimed their first task was to find the gold apple in the apple tree forest. Apple tree forest on the castle grounds grows apples red and round, a few land making a thump, knocking heads and raising bumps. Apples fall into the earth's hold, most are red but some are gold. Whose head will the gold apple hit? Who will leave the forest with it? The queen sits with her meal in place, waiting for fruit to take its place. As the juicy bite goes down, behold on her head the thorned crown. In the end, everyone will surely find their own gold apple that makes their dreams come true.
Young girls are always brimming with dreams. Though their bodies are caged, their hearts take flight. winging freely through realms of imagination. They recorded these ideas on paper, each word melting into a sweet candy to soothe their sorrows. I still remember there was a bookshelf that kept many such pure, sweet fantasies.
Message in picture book. Night Princess, after the throned crown is mine, everyone in the castle will live better lives. Sorceress Princess. Aha, I don't want anything. I'm only here out of obligation to the family. After this is over, I plan to leave this dull place and get some fresh air outside. This time of year, the flowers in the mountains and fields should be blooming quite nicely. Maybe I can find a new variety suitable for making medicine. Noble Princess, I'm a bit scared and I don't want to continue, but Night Princess, you can't back out. Commoner Princess, to cure Jojo, I won't back out. I will get the cure-all elixir and return home happily. Angel Princess, everyone's wishes shall come true. Though time has yellowed these pages, the girl's laughter and joy still dance vividly across each line. But it remains trapped on paper, lost to time. That's tragic. For girlies.
Before opening the door, have you ever imagined a scene where seawater rushes out, flooding everything before you?
No.
But for now, I don't think that will happen. We haven't quite reached the deep waters yet. Should we go now and see what the jellyfish are trying to say?
Let's go.
Lovely. Don't forget to knock 3 times. Darkness breeds the unknown, and the unknown gives birth to fear. In a place like this, the only anchor you can rely on is the faint light by your side. Trust its guidance. It will clear a path through the shadows and quell your fears. But can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea?
Second trial. To claim the title of maiden, one must demonstrate the strength to make decisive choices. Excessive emotions are vulnerabilities and burdens for any candidate worthy of the title. Each participant is required to capture the most venomous jellyfish from the sea and return it to this location. Upon your return, you will team up with another candidate and exchange your catch. The candidate with the more potent jellyfish shall be declared the winner. In the event that you encounter an accident along the way, the other paired candidate will be declared the winner by default. Use your awakened abilities to ensure the depths of the sea until the end. Trust only yourself, and remember that the title of maiden is worthy of your pursuit. Team assignments: Mandragora Physalia and Hebenon Physalia, Cantarella Physalia and Anis Physalia. In this spacious room, it's just you and Cantarella. Her gaze lingers on you, dark and endless, like a bottomless abyss.
It seems like fate insists we move as one, side by side. In the realm of poison, none can rival the Jelly Rose Medusa. Ah, a scent I know well. There's a Jelly Rose Medusa lying in wait just a little deeper. They tend to be wary when alone, their nerves quick to tingle at the slightest move. But worry not, I know what to do.
Lovely. The jellyfish drifts on the other side of the room, its movements slow and unhurried, as if the bookshelf's cover lends its courage.
Ah, I know this bookshelf well. Today it seems ambitious, hungry enough to devour 2 books at once. One titled Past, the other Present. Why not savor this, Are we prisoners to the insatiable appetite for knowledge, or to the ever-expanding void? Yet I trust your eyes. They'll see through the tricks hidden within.
Efficiency above all. All yours. I don't have all day. Come at me.
Sign of avarice. Aye, aye.
An empty shell. The remnants that past has left behind. Just one more to go. The shadow cast by present. This one isn't picky. It's a mere accident born from the twists of time. Offer it any book, and it may reward your courage. Now both past and present are ours.
I just fed the past to the bookshelf. Many books seem to have been left through, their pages adorned with sketches and annotations in diverse handwriting styles. Judging by the fresh ink, these touches were added not long ago.
Frightened away, our lethal yet delicate little friend. Looks like we need to handle these 2 first.
Lovely.
All yours. Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us.
I engraft you new.
No contest. Come at me.
A gentle glimmer lingers where the jellyfish once was, as though it is trying to tell you something. Dear Mandragora, my dearest sister, I cannot fathom anything more heart-wrenching than facing you in this trial, given all the years we have spent growing up together. As the Physalia eldest daughter, you were always sheltered, yet you took it upon yourself to welcome me into this world with such tenderness. I still recall the way you would sew my clothes, even adding that little pink bunny design. It was so soft and fluffy, far more lovely than any strange creature from the deep. If the Physalias can have only one maiden, I wish it to be you. To show my sincerity, I will share my newly awakened ability with you. My tears are lethal. They paralyze people upon contact and then clot their blood. I swear by the name of Physalia that this is true. Please think of a way to counter my power. When the time comes, I hope you can free me from this fate. Yours, Hebenon.
Hebenon. She was such a timid girl, like a frightened rabbit. She'd peek out from behind Mandragora, her little face half hidden. She cried so often. I still remember the day she brought me tea laced with mercury. Her hands trembled so much, tears spilling into the cup as she tried to serve it. Such a good girl, really. So I couldn't bring myself to refuse her. Had I not drunk it, the abyss closing in on us would have taken us both. The tea itself, well, it was tolerable. Certainly better than sea apple. Just a bit of burning, a touch of dizziness, and a pounding ache in the head. Whether it was her tears that softened the poison, or my body's quiet resilience, I recovered quickly enough. Only through suffering could the girls of the trials steal a fleeting moment of peace. Forgive me. I shouldn't linger in memories. After all, it's the present and future that truly matter, wouldn't you say?
Efficiency, above all.
Our delicate little friend seems to have slipped above us. I'll find us a way.
Oi, oi. Coming in contact with the umbrella of a bouncy jellyfish will bounce the resonator upward. You can only interact with bouncy jellyfish in the current dimension. Bouncy jellyfish from other dimensions appear as visions and cannot be interacted with.
I'll take it as my overtime fee. Some pocket money. Won't say no to that.
Pocket money.
Look, there it is, just a step away. It seems everyone desires the deadliest jellyfish. Expired obsessions rarely know when to stop.
All yours.
Asshole fucking jellyfish.
Windfall profits. An oversight. Come on, all of you at once. I don't do overtime.
I didn't notice that one. Finally. Dear Habanon, the head of our family has always taught us that to be born into the Thessalias is to embrace coldness, decisiveness, and ruthlessness. For the greater good, our family upholds personal sacrifice, holds little weight. As the eldest daughter, it is my duty to uphold these teachings. While our ways may seem harsh, they are accompanied by the weight of expectations and the honor of our name. I have resolved to relinquish all personal desires, allowing the family's code to seep into my very soul. Our impending duel will undoubtedly bring pain, yet we have both come this far. I trust we'll become exactly what the head envisions for us. You too are a daughter of the senior line, and I implore you not to follow in our cousin's footsteps who defies the head's will. Gather your strength and determination, so that when we face each other in the trial, we shall do so as equals. Should I become the maiden, I will honor your sacrifices, and if you are chosen, I hope you will do the same. Yours, Mandragora.
Mandragora, just like her name, was a bright, yet lethal flower. Oh, please don't misunderstand. Lethal is the highest praise for a Phasalia. She clung to every teaching of the head of our family, shaping herself so meticulously that her thoughts and her very self vanished, lost to the family's cold framework. I saw the weight of what she gave for that trial, all for a cause that was barely worthy of her sacrifice. So, when she served me the scone, dipped in the essence of jelly rose, I didn't hesitate to swallow it all. She was much tougher than Hebanon, but still, behind her unwavering gaze, I caught a flicker of reluctance, a shadow of something almost tender. As for the poison, the sensation was... I felt like I was drowning in slow waves, my body twitching without control, and my vision slipping into a soft blur. And somewhere within that haze, I saw us transformed. Birds, perhaps, dancing on a sunlit shore, carefree and joyful. But then I woke up. There was no sunlit shore around, and I lay here, as ever, in this cold abyss.
Depressing.
Perfect wind to glide.
Seems like this little one is ready for a duel, trying to take your life with its venom. But I despise unnecessary fights. Hand it to me. Yes, just place it gently here.
You have already endured this before.
Nothing to fret about, dear. I've long since made my peace with poison. This jellyfish, a remnant of the past, can't harm me now. You have such a kind heart, always ready to take on burdens, even while carrying your own. But some weights belong only to those who've already weathered their storms. So, let me bear this one. See? I'm fine. Come now. We've more to uncover.
You are lying to me with a smile on your face. Cantarella Physalia and Anis Physalia have passed the second trial. The loss of two beloved family members weighs heavily on us all. However, as Physalias, it is our duty and privilege to continue with the trial. For the rise of the maiden, we stand unwavering, prepared to bear any costs.
Jellyfish have no voice. They simply drift in the tide, struggling to let their faint glow disperse the darkness. Yet, here it is, a small shimmer of light, escaping the grip of the past to reach us now.
The cacophonies from behind the door are like high waves going to burst out of it.
Ah, it seems a subtle shift has taken place. I can smell danger. Let's look closely and see what new presence lingers here.
Hmm. 12 jellyfish drift in the sea, floating silently as can be. 2 swim slow, their pace a crawl, sunken into a whirlpool they fall. 10 jellyfish drift in the sea, apple-choked they can't breathe. 2 then die, the rest are free. 8 jellyfish drift in the sea, deep down they go quietly. The sea's abyss demands more, several are eaten, all done for. Only a few small jellyfish remain, they panic and swim in vain, colliding like they have gone insane. How many jellyfish are there left? How many are there left? How many are left? Unimportant. Ultimately, they will all get swallowed up.
The waves came crashing, eager to snuff out every spark they found. Poison and whispers slithered in, seeking to clip every wing. Sweet dreams were shelved away, locked tight, only to wither into silent, brittle tears.
You sense an ominous presence emanating from the bookshelf. The next moment, it takes shape before you.
Come at me.
Swift and resolute.
That all you got?
Something falls from the fading chaotic frequencies. Its form is twisted like a lump of flesh torn from the abyss. It's a book. Apart from, there's nothing here. Unattainable, inescapable, can't go anywhere. Keep pouring the in. Everything aches, headache, throat ached, stomach ache. It's so bad I want to rip out my and let it hang loose. Strangled, strange noises, incessant buzzing, my head is going to explode. My throat and fingers are charred, abdominal pain, chest pain. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts so much. Darkness, coldness, no feelings, nothing, no elixir, no wish, no angels, no God. Headless, bodiless, bloodless, soulless, I do not exist. The girl's despair seeps from the book's pages, winding around your heart. You press the book shut, your chest tight, and draw a deep breath to steady yourself. A doll wearing a red hat has appeared on the table out of nowhere, drawing your attention. You recall someone saying it is a symbol of fortune. As long as you follow the divinity, luck will surely be on your side. But is it really so? You're lost in thoughts as a door silently appears behind you. Are you alright?
Why? I stand perfectly well right before you. Tears wouldn't grant me mercy, and I never intended to blindly follow rules that were never meant to be kind. I earned my place, my own way. That's why I stand here now, able to share this with you.
Okay.
There's a weight to the air behind. A mixture of whispers from the deep, dried tears, and the stale, lingering scent of blood. Behind this is the deep water zone. Are you ready to face the relentless surges? The place ahead is beyond the reach of light, like the night sky devoid of stars, hungry to consume everything within.
Let's go.
It will be dark and murky there. Please stay close to me.
The doll's lifeless face stares at you as a prickling unease crawls up your spine.
Final performance? Begins soon? Hat? Unfit. Help me. Bring the round hat.
What final performance? You're talking about Round Hat's final performance. Alright then. The doll stands still, responding to your generosity with silence. Are you okay? You're affected by that jellyfish, aren't you?
No, it's merely some old memories resurfacing. Don't worry. I'm quite well. When I entered this place, I knew that certain memories would seek me out, even if I did not wish for them to. Seems I'm not as resilient as I thought. Here, the past and future, dreams and reality, are intricately intertwined, inseparably bound. The chaotic frequencies here might have trapped the light. Let's try once more, gently. Patience and encouragement always help.
This is my gentle.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
Strange poster. A bizarre poster announcing the final performance. The two dolls on it look strangely familiar.
Swift and resolute. Striking from the shadows.
Search for the round hat.
We've scoured every inch of the backstage, including every shadowed corner. It seems the round hat isn't here.
No shit.
Fine. Comes with with the job, I guess. All yours. Well done.
Ah, wow, 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 that hurt.
Come at me.
Bullseye.
Swift and resolute.
At long last, the final performance.
Dance and fight.
The maiden's crown will soon appear.
And rest upon one among you.
Round hat for you. Take them.
The doll thrusts a round hat into your hands with no further explanation. The red velvet of the hat gleams as if coated in a girl's shimmering tears. It's like a maraschino cherry on a frosted cake, sweet yet bitter.
Round hat. Thank you. Odd, but thank you. The final performance begins now. Go. The front. Closer. Clear. Reassured.
The doll's broken words seem to suggest you step closer to the stage for a clearer view. But reassured? Who should feel reassured, you or the doll? The answer may lie ahead, and once the performance begins. That's eerie and scary.
Showtime. Need light.
Reminds me a bit about Black Widow. The doll's face is expressionless, yet its gaze lingers.
Lamp.
The frequencies are too chaotic. No worries. We'll try again.
She doesn't sound like trouble. Are you okay? Huh?
You must be Ennis. And also Girl A, who couldn't speak, but managed to send me that message. You want me to find her, right?
We better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
Will the lost souls truly return home?
We'd better watch ourselves. They might have tricks up their sleeves we can't even imagine.
How dare she show up in the town after everything they did?
The Cantarella I know is unbreakable. She will never falter, even if you drown her with all these malicious whispers. And you certainly won't shake me either.
But can the glimmers from these delicate drifters truly light up the entire sea? Yes, just place it gently here. I, Cantarella Phasalia, value every promise I made to you, and vow to see them through. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach. Come.
All those years of lying and scheming, and what have you gained? A tarnished reputation. You could have walked away from this, Cantarella. I still remember the little you. The youngest, the most neglected of all the Thessalians. You always lingered by your cauldron, and only smiled when a bird fluttered past the window. You despise this place, don't you? But the blood in your veins, it binds you, holds you prisoner in this endless nightmare. You loathe our rules, yet they have already seeped into your very existence. Tell me, have you ever considered leaving? Let go of this burden that crushes you, and you'll be free as air, free to live the life you've longed for.
My dear lord, I have already gifted you the sweetest of dreams. But why do you still cling to this earthly burden? You watched with satisfaction as I climbed over the fallen, ascended the steps to glory, and wore the thorned crown. Was that not enough for you?
Illusions are no match for poison, Cantarella. False bubbles burst, and here we are. The end of it all.
Well, you see, illusions can also lead to true beauty. Your obsession, corrupted by whispers, has become a shadow over the castle. A deluge of delusions that shouldn't exist in this world. I can feel the pain those whispers inflicted upon you. Allow me to free you from them. Once more.
Fine. Comes with the job.
Alric, the abyss may reside in shadows, but even the deepest darkness cannot endure the touch of light.
The late head of Phasalia's obsession is in a special shadow state, making them immune to all forms of attack. During combat, the lamp's energy can be charged by performing dodge and counter-attack. The things I suck at!
Your trust strengthens the lamp. It now burns brighter.
My shield can withstand more than that. I'll return the favor tenfold. That's just a scratch. Efficient.
Now is the time. Let the light shine brighter.
Oh, this will be fun.
All yours.
One with the sound.
Loading.
Swift and resolute.
We haven't fully banished the whispers. Watch out! The twisted obsession is returning to the shadow.
Annoying.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds. Keep it together. Disperse. Last.
Leave it to me. Hey, stay calm. Loading.
Swift and resolute.
Loading. The feeling of pain.
I suck at this.
Sounds come forth. Bad timing.
Now, free him from the Thrunodian's whispers.
Oh, this will be
All yours.
break. Moment of resonance.
Leave it to me.
Come at me.
I suck at counters.
My lord, I offered you the sweetest of dreams and safeguarded your legacy when you departed. I have entrusted Phassalia's true faith to one most deserving, and the Thrunodians' deceptions in the inverted tower have been laid bare. No more whispers shall haunt us. Our children are freed from the cruel burdens of those trials. Now, you too shall find release from the Thrunodians' whispers.
Who are those ladies? They aren't ghosts, are they?
Nothing escapes your eyes, does it?
We're here, alive and well.
How?
In that hellish duel, Cantarella shielded us with illusions.
So this is what he was talking about.
It all started with a false hope. An elixir to grant any wish was said to be here. We dived into darkness,
choked down fear. Nothing's here but the deep and ourselves. The elixir was our blood and tears. Yet the bane gave us sweet dreams. At last, through the shadows, we reached the end.
Good to know that they're alive, but why was this sonorosphere created then? Out of suffering only?
Once Cantarella took charge of the family, she shielded us, keeping us safe in the castle's depths. The Order's members were always prying, eager to find out the truth. I knew if we went out recklessly, we'd only invite danger. Though, I really miss my home, more than I can say. Fortunately, Cantarella holds the Night of Remembrance every year. With our masks, we can slip away, even just for a while, back to our village.
Oh!
It's always a great comfort to see Jojo living happily and in good health.
Oh!
My dear,
From this night forward, you're free to be with your families. The lady here has solved the riddles. Together, she and I will craft the elixir of revival.
Wait, what's going on?
Since the Threnodians' lies were unraveled, the frequencies and situations on the outside have shifted. Thanks to you, the Order is now entangled in its own troubles, too distracted to reach into the Thessalias. Most deeply affected by the Threnodians' whispers was the castle, where the former head was trapped, where innocent girls were lost to the trials. As the Threnodian fell, all these frequencies broke out at once. The long-standing fear, pain, resentment, and repression, all that the whispers had suppressed, burst free, becoming a new cage. The shackles of one's spirit were heavier than those from the outside. Yet thanks to you, we shattered those shackles together. I knew then the time had come for the girls to finally go home. I never meant to draw you into this. I was planning to shoulder it all alone. That's why for this year's Night of Remembrance, I took part myself. And as host, I chose Ghost Girls as the theme. My plan was to break through the sea of ghosts, claim that I've solved the riddles and won the elixir of revival, and then use it to send the girls home when the Dance of the Dead begins at midnight.
What about the letter I received?
Your arrival, seemingly by chance, was perhaps destined. The letter wasn't my doing, but I think I know who brought you to my side. She had no intention of hurting you with the abnormal frequencies, but she had been in the Twisted Sonoro for too long. Long enough that she was nearly one with its frequencies. When I saw that letter and sensed something unusual about you, I realized you could no longer stay out of this matter. With a special constitution, you were affected by the frequencies overflowing from the Sea of Ghosts. Looking back, my arrogance blinded me. Forgive me for showing you this weak side of myself. The currents here run deep, and the tangled seaweed is thick. Even I can easily become ensnared. But you helped me untangle these knots and weathered the torrents by my side. Thanks to you, the elixir was much easier to make. That's why I said a skilled brewer is far more important than the ingredients or the process. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you for being here and for staying by my side.
No problemo!
Cantarella, you don't have to bear it all alone anymore. You've got someone you can truly count on now.
You're right. I have one last favor to ask. Could you take the elixir and see the girls home on my behalf? The Phasalia doesn't enjoy a good reputation, and some villagers would resist my presence. At this point, causing any complication is the last thing I want. You, however, as the laureate who exposed the lies and turned the impossible into the possible, will carry a weight they can't ignore. If you're the one to handle this, the people will be convinced. Besides, even if the Order intends to look into this miraculous revival later, your status and capabilities will hold them back. But putting all that aside, it's with your effort that this elixir was possible. I can think of no one more fitting for this task.
I will help until all is settled.
Thank you. Both I and the entire Phasalia family will aid you in any way we can. Girls, gather your things. It's time to go home.
That was definitely unexpected. So they're bullshitting revival?
Thank you, Cantarella, for everything you've done for us for all these years. Now that we're leaving, you'll be left alone here. You should never have had to bear such a heavy burden. I still remember what you told me back then, during the trials. You said you wanted to leave this place behind, go somewhere far away where no one knew you, and live freely.
So I was right that a sorceress princess was Cantarella.
But now, you're staying in this cold castle, bearing it all alone.
As long as I am the head of Phasalia, what happened here remains buried. No more trials, no more innocent lives caught in this web. My freedom for theirs. A fair exchange, wouldn't you say? It's time to leave, my dear.
Hey, why are you trapped in the castle again? Because you're the head of the Phasalias? I can buy you a better house. Let's buy a better house.
Tonight, all the riddles are solved. Behold, the elixir of resurrection.
What are you doing?
Shh.
What an elaborate performance.
What a night to remember.
You are horny on Maine! Oh, she's the only one who didn't survive? Oh, so there was a sacrifice after all. I should have added more gays during this entire quest.
That was a really long nap.
Abby! You missed everything!
Ah, the strange smell is gone. smell good again.
Thank you.
Look, I had the best dream. I was dancing with all these cute echoes. Oh, am I interrupting something?
No, Abby, go back to sleep. You're just realizing it.
Fine. I'll just go take another nap.
Things have returned to normal, it seems. How delightful. It's late. Would you care to come to my castle and rest for the night?
I would love that. I could use a good rest. It will be my pleasure. Let me walk you home.
Oh, the pleasure is mine, my dear.
The horny is real here. The first thing never ends. On Cantarella's side. I'm not really into her that much. I was far more into Cartia, Zani, and Carlotta.
With you here, this castle feels warmer. Your presence may have dispelled the chill that used to linger.
The Visalia family, the divine trials.
Our family's purpose has always been clear. To resist the Threnodian spiritual interference and hold fast to our faith in the Sentinel. The cruel trials were designed to find a maiden with an unbreakable will. Someone who could withstand the Threnodian's whispers and fix her eyes on the true light. Yet, in pursuit of that noble cause, innocent lives were sacrificed without question. I can't accept the so-called necessary sacrifice, one that tramples the will of others in the name of duty. It's nothing but living off the weak. Though it's important to kindle the flames, none should forget those burned to ashes. Those lives shouldn't have been squandered. After all, we are more than just firewood.
So you chose to offer your own strength, so you assault a different way.
Yes. When I took up the Sword of Divinity, I felt a presence. Someone far more capable, more suitable. A new possibility emerged. I asked the Sentinel to transfer my second awakening power to that girl. The Sentinel had always wielded the power of separation, but instead agreed to my proposal to combine our strengths. With that power, she confronted the Threnodian. We triumphed, for the moment. But the Threnodian proved to be more difficult than we expected. To stop the brutal divine trials and secure us the final victory, I chose to become the family head, drawing on every resource available to achieve our goal. I pretended to align with the Order to keep the Threnodian off guard, all while searching for a way to fully liberate the Sentinel and end the Threnodian, once and for all. And then, I found you.
Thirsty lady on the radar! So that's why you took me straight to the Sword of Divinity? You must have Cantarella.
Just as you chose your path, I've chosen mine. I will see it through, whatever it may cost. Besides, compared to what you've endured, my hardships aren't worth mentioning.
I don't think I endured that much.
You defeated the Threnodian in the Inverted Tower, saved the people of Renacita and freed those young girls. And me as well. The girls are now back home, and the Threnodians' whispers have finally faded from this castle. And with the Order's concessions, the shadows over Renacita are vanishing. Peace has come to us once more. Thanks to you, the days of pain and sacrifice have ended. A calm life. That is the miracle you've brought. As the head of Phasalia, I must offer you a fitting reward for all the efforts you made.
I'm scared.
An elixir for eternal youth, perhaps? No. Judging from the power of your awakening, it seems you may already possess that.
Wow, I'm forever young! Lovely.
Then let it be the elixir that turns stone into gold. I, Cantarella Phasalia, hereby offer you the family's entire legacy. Every elixir and every hidden secret.
Are you marrying me? Is she marrying me? It sounds like she's trying to marry me and give me all that she possesses. Do I look like a Black Widow that is going to kill her and inherit everything? Do I really do look like that? That's too much. Really, everything? Does that mean? Don't give me everything.
The Phasalias make no unprofitable bargains. It's my privilege to give it all to you. It's been a long day. You deserve a sweet, peaceful sleep.
Stop being horny all day.
Here, a special elixir I've prepared with albizia flowers. Their gentle, lingering fragrance can waft through reality into your dream.
Do you know what personal space is?
Now, close your eyes and rest. Good night.
Everyone is trying to get into my bed. But this lady tries to do it the hardest. Yay, we just finished the stream just in time. Oh, I got some bottle. I got some mysterious bottle. Potion Veil, a potion vial that Cantarella carries with her all the time. Its body is adorned with a sapphire that represents the family head's authority. To Phasalia like her, what's stored inside is more than just potion, but her very essence, her trust, her emotions, and her soul. A token from Cantarella. This vial holds a potion she's especially crafted for you. Its delicate calming fragrance works to soothe your mind. She has noticed your specialty, the burdens you carry, and the efforts you put forth. In her kindness, she hopes this potion brings you a peaceful slumber wherever you are. This vial also contains her deepest sincerity and affection for you. It grants its owner unrestricted access to Portoveno Castle. All of Phasalia's elixirs, secrets, and resources are yours to claim. She basically just married me by giving me a bottle. And she didn't even ask if she can do that. I was married against my will. But in a gay way. Anyway, at least this is one quest finished. I still have Rokas, a story quest to do, and all those anniversary quests. But that can wait. Till next time. We have still 15 days. Why are you doing weird things at me?
The Shorekeeper. This name suits me well enough.
Ah, it
aligns with my purpose and drive.
Okay, I know why.
Exist because of...
Every time I get new character, it will make this thingy, so it will encourage me to change the showcase. So, now that I am out of the hands of that lady that is thirsty and no amount of water is able to help her, I can finally thank you for dropping by. And we'll see each other tomorrow. And I will try to remember tomorrow to change the name of the stream properly this time. I forget about it because I was kinda distracted at the start. Anyway, let's see who I can read. We'll raid Serenity Nightwolf, so say hi to Serenity Nightwolf from me and see you tomorrow. Bye bye!